नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, Nityanandam to all the participants. We welcome every one of you for today's Paramashivoham program. Nityanandam, Ma Sarlananda, Ma Hedi Shlak, Nityanandam, Ma Shukrendrananda, Nityanandam, Ma Nityanaresha, Ma Yushen, Nityanandam, Ma Mahajanani, Nityanandam, okay, and Ma Patricia, Ma Istak, Ma Mylene. How are you all doing today, Nityanandam? Okay, so can you all believe we are on day 8 of the program today? It's already been 8 days and we have learned so much. Nityanandam, ma Uding Tank and ma Nitya uh, ma Nitya Jnana Agraganyananda. Nityanandam, ma Xianging Zhao, ma Amuda, ma Sumati Shanmugam, and ma Ashini Gujadur, ma Anandeshwari. Nityanandam, ma Amsakala, ma Ashini Gujadur, ma Agama Priya, ma Basri Nuvaldas, ma Nitya Prema, ma Charmaine Muse. Can I request every one of you to please come on the camera? Today is a very, very important day. Nityanandam Surendranathaya.
Nityanandam, Nityanandam to all the participants, Yogesh Goyalaya, Surendranath Nambiar, Nityanandam, Zudong Wang, Nityanandam, Nityanandam to all of you, all the participants that are sitting here with us. Today, we are going to be learning some very, very, very important session, and we are going to be seeing the principles that all of us are going to be learning. It's going to be about how to reclaim your life. We all here have realized, felt that the impact of your past in your present is quite strong. How many of you are able to realize that? Ma Margarita, Ma Zinyang Zhao, Ma Amsakala, Ma Yushen, Ma Nityaneresha. Come on, please share. How many of you are able to see that there are certain traces of your past impacting your present? I'll tell you an example. Let us say that you feel that you want to take up a new project and you're deciding to take up a new project, but already there's a voice in you that's jumping up and saying, hey, you've already not been successful before. Are you sure you're going to be successful in this? I don't think you can do this. I'm not talking about someone from external telling you, but from inside you, a sound that's jumping in and saying, this is what you are. Am I right? All of us face this. Today, Mamsakala is posting after Swamiji, it's less, absolutely yes, no doubt about that. But we are going to be identifying all those patterns, how past is impacting us and how you can actually recreate your future. We need to know. Right now, it's like an autopilot mode. It's like a default future. We all say, right? What to do, everything is just my fate. It's written on my head and God is writing my life like this. we are consciously creating our life like this, we are going to be able to get back our life, reclaim our life. We are going to become so powerful, empowered, where you get the ability to reclaim your life. And
How many of you feel you really want to change something in your past? You really feel like if at all you want to do something, you want to really change something that happened in your past, you want to disassociate yourself from that identity. Today, all of us are going to be learning about what is past, how you can disconnect yourself from the past identity and incompletion, how you can live as a liberated being. Today, all of us are having a very, very special process where we're going to be learning about breaking free from past, collapsing time through consciousness, and most importantly, today's whole day is going to be about time. How do you manage time? How do you break free from the time loop that we are stuck in? How do you experience a breakthrough in time? This is what we are going to be um, learning about, discussing about today as well. I request every one of you here, all the participants, to provide a complete listening and be there with us as we're going to be learning some of the most amazing truths.
the first session we are going to be entering into is the session of Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. How establishing ourselves in non-violence is going to enlighten us. How that is going to be the most powerful strategy, man. Let's listen to the revelation now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? neither by conversion nor by terrorism. Any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. All violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99.9999% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Hey, listen. I'm talking to each one of you. Listen to the second statement. That both material know that they are one and the same. That 0.00000001%, that only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. I call it delusion. I tell you, the worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. Listen. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made, I am made. All of us are made. That stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling you, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. Royal knowledge, royal secret. Feeling separation should be handled with the tool of completion, not supported by your arrogance. When you feel separated, do not try to support your thought currents with arrogance. No. Try to deal yourself with completion. I tell you. I am telling you some of the basic truths. Listen. Listen carefully. Inside, if you decide no violence, no separation, if there is a separation feeling, no question of encouraging that feeling. See, listen. You are dreaming as if a tiger is chasing you and you are screaming, "Hey, somebody give me my revolver, please somebody give me a weapon, please somebody give me a rifle, I have to kill this tiger and save myself." Unless your wife is really angry with you, she will not give you the revolver. Because if you get the revolver in the deluded state, you will surely kill yourself or the people around you, not the tiger you are seeing in the dream and in your delusion. Listen. When you are deluded and screaming like that, all you need is somebody just pouring a cup of water on you or slapping you for you to wake up. You need alarm, not revolver. Understand? The inside you healing and understanding the core delusion is separation. From the core delusion starts all violence and violent strategy. If you understand this, you will become non-violent for your whole life. You will never have birth and death. You will not have a strong violence which will pull you down again to this planet Earth. See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from KAILASA, Paramashiva's grace first, and all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. I have absolutely that asset, and I want all my kids especially to learn this, understand this is what Arunagiri Ishwara drilled inside my core when I was 10-year-old boy.
Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave a very simple method. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation, I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do, I'm not saying divorce, I'm not saying resign the job, I'm not saying sell the company, no. I'm saying decide to create an inner space for yourself.
From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and
why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is swatantra. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I'll program this Paramashanta in you.
Nityanandam, so beautifully Swamshir explained to all of us about what is the importance of having this non-violence. Okay, I see some of you posted your clicks. Harish Lak has posted saying, Ahimsa, non-violence makes our inner space unshakable. This gives us so much stability that it awakens many strengths and abilities within us. We begin to enjoy higher dimensions of life. If we know how Swamiji works, we will be enlightened. Yes. Separation is delusion. Cosmic law. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. Yes, Ma, is that? Harish Lak has also posted, if we do not use violence, we will agree with the true purpose of our life. And we will feel that we can productively fulfill our goal. Perfect. So now I'm just going to take all of us through a quick recap of the session so far. And then we are going to discuss, if any of you have any questions, feel free to post that. This is for all of you, every single participant here with us. Take some time to cognize each thing and contemplate. And any questions you have, we're going to be sharing that and posting that. Then we are also going to do a quick kriya where we are going to be learning how to come out of boredom or tiredness. Ready? Okay. So the first and foremost fundamental cognition Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. So now, cognize each of these statements. First, non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa. Many times, this non-violence is thought to be as just being inactive. Swamiji says, inactivism is not non-violence. Just because someone is not active does not mean they are non-violent. Inactivism actually comes out of deep-rooted violence. If you actually look in your life, if you're struggling with the pattern of laziness, if you're struggling with the pattern of being inactive, being non-involved with life, that actually stems from the root of violence towards life. You just look in, why am I inactive? Why am I lazy? We usually think laziness, inactivism, all of these to be something like, where I'm just not really active. Probably I'm just lazy. But that also comes from a deep-rooted violence. Come on, all of you take a few minutes and share Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Amsakala, Ma Kareen, Ma Mylene Seymour, Ma Bastin Nevaldas. I see many of you sitting here. May I request all the participants take a few minutes and share with us how are you able to map this understanding in your life? You are able to see how the cognition of separation is the root cause of violence. How many of you are able to resonate with this powerful cognition? Please take a few minutes and please share it here.
Ravi Kumar Ayya, Ravi Kumar BN Ayya, Yogesh Goyal Ayya, Nityanandam, and Ma Shukrendraananda, Zudong Wong, and others. Can I request all of you also to post? Please post in the chat. Whatever you're understanding, post it up in the chat. And Amrita Paya, I see that you regularly do sharing on social media and you reach out to people sharing about the program. That is very nice to see. I also would like to encourage you and request you to please reach out to your near and dear ones, especially if someone is stuck with time related issues today, and inform them this. See, because really this one cognition that Swamiji is giving today will make a huge difference, not just in terms of managing time, stress, not just that, the load of the past incompletions that we carry, everything will be completely redesigned for us today. Ravi Kumar BNaya, Chai Kun, I request all of you to also please post.
Ma Mylene Seymour, what did you understand? How are you able to map what Swamiji just revealed? What was your click? Please take a few minutes and share. And where are you from, Ma Mylene Seymour? Which country are you from? Mamsakala, what did you understand? How are you able to map this and see in your life? Mamsakala is having a wide smile. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post it. Ma Sadashivamayi. Actually, I've seen Ma Sadashivamayi from beginning itself. You're actually a very, very, very sincere person. You have the way you grasp the teachings, the way you understand it. It's very nice. Come on, I encourage you also, share with us. What did you understand? See, actually, you will see. Now, when you share, when you type, you yourself will realize how from your season 1 to now, how your understandings have deepened. And you see the same truth. The way you organize, the way you understand it itself will be so powerful, so deep, such that now the powerfulness the subjective reality you feel about you, with that you can influence the life. So you will start seeing its effects. Now you just need to take a little more step of starting to cognize it a little more deeper. Could you please share what did you understand from this session? I request all of you to take a few minutes and share. Mamsakala has posted this, Ma, I can understand. Inactivism itself is a violence. Absolutely. Mamsakala, actually, if you can look into any particular incident and trace it back, like for example, a simple decision. Let us say that you just felt like you don't want to do some work, where you felt, okay, this is out of my laziness. I didn't want to do certain work. Just go trace that back and see that decision to not do that work itself would have only stemmed from a feeling that a kind of violence where you feel either something wrong has been done to you or you feel like an anger. Oh, why all the time only I am expected to do this? Something like that. Some deep rooted anger, which will not be very explicit, right? Like it won't be where, for example, you don't want to wake up for yoga. I'm just giving an example. It may not be straightforward that you have something against yoga, but it'll be somewhere deeper inside, some other violence, incompletion that we carry with life and with ourselves is what is reflecting there. So understand, all of us, listen carefully, all of us need to cognize how this violence is there inside us, how non-violence is the best strategy with life, and how non-violence is not just, okay, I am in the space of ahimsa, I'm non-violent, but let others do whatever they want, I can't do anything. That is also not ahimsa. Ahimsa, when Swamiji says, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, it is not just a non-violence that only you practice, but you're so established in that principle of ahimsa, non-violence. You go on enriching others, empowering others to also live this principle of non-violence.
Factor is the way we all understand ahimsa, right? It's very limited based on actions. Action based violence or non-violence, both are wrong. Because Swamiji tells beautifully, in this also Swamiji is saying, right? You may give, you may make an action, you can take an action, you can take an action of charity. Let's say you want to go and help people, but if it comes from a deep violence that I see my other friends helping people, so before I get, people think I don't want to, let me go and help people, or just because you want to help people just because they become indebted to you and you want them to do something for you. If the cognition is violence, if the action is also considered as violence, it is himsa. Every single one of us understand the cognition of himsa, violence that we carry, is not the action, but it goes back to the very root current of it, where it starts from, where the whole violence stems from.
So now let's understand this a little bit more deeper. First thing, 99.9999% of the stuff out of which all of us are made is the same. Not only it is the same, it knows that we are all the same. So 0.00001% really makes you feel you are separate from the universe, giving rise to anger and violence. Feeling separated is the most stupid and worst delusion. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. Shanti means able to see the gap between the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. Able to see inside your inner space, the thought currents generated in you. Are they from mind or are they from I? So beautifully, Swamiji had explained. I apologize for the technical glitch. Hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us. We all understood very beautifully Swamiji had explained to us about how this violence is rooted in feeling separated. Basti Levels is saying, I think violence is when we not do the things. It's not just not doing the thing. See, when we say violence, Swamiji says it's so deep. It's not from the superficial understanding. So normally what we call as violence when someone hits another person. Some kind of like cruel things that are happening. We call war, terrorism, all these is violence. Absolutely, they are. But what Swamiji is mentioning here as violence is not just limited to that. For us, we need to go into a lot more deeper and deeper levels. The fundamental cognition that you feel you are separate, world is separate. The moment you start feeling that you are separate, there is a separation between you and cosmos. That is exactly where violence starts.
That separation, Swamiji, like Swamiji said, right? It's only 0.00099%. That's all. But that one feeling will keep you away from experiencing Paramashiva in you in Paramashiva. Now, in this whole session, Swamiji revealed this ultimate truth about the experience of the I and the mind that we carry inside of us. Whenever that gap, you have the ability to see the gap between the instinct of the I and instinct of the mind. Actually, this is a very beautiful thought current that Swamiji is given. Because we are all so caught up in our reactions, right? When something happens, let's say, for example, someone comes and calls you some name you don't like. The moment you get caught into that, you stop having the intelligence or the ability to differentiate yourself and your reactions, your I and your mind. So see, the thoughts generated inside you, are they from your mind or are they from the I?
See, a very beautiful example here. I see Paramashivoham has a beautiful message. She's posted a long message. I'm just going to give a gist of it. She has posted saying how her whole attitude for life before attending the sessions, before taking up the program. She says that I thought as long as I didn't do bad things, it would be fine. I originally thought that was a correct state. But from the first class, I found that my attitude towards life was wrong. I did not participate or express anything that happened externally. This was an irresponsible attitude towards life and myself. Very beautiful till here. I know you have written a very long message. Till here, if you see, Ma, all of us can understand from this very example that Ma Sadashivam has posted shows how this attitude towards life at that point was from mind. What is mind? Let me take care of that. This is all mine. This is mine. That is mine. This is who I feel myself to be. This is mine. So from this cognition of only this much is mine, the rest are not mine. When we operate, we feel like I didn't do bad things. So what is there? Then she is posted next. Now, after attending Swamiji's sessions, she's posted very beautifully how she feels everyone is her own responsibility because they're all her extension. And she's written how her understanding about whether it's living in a bad earth, bad environment, or relationships in every level, it is her own responsibility. Very beautiful, Ma. Now, what you have identified, and you said, yes, I used to feel that I was disconnected from others and I always saw myself. Now, Master lets me see that I have been taking away myself. He has been asking me to remove my boundaries. I am the one with all things. I have unlimited power. This feels great. So sweet. Now, what you're talking is from where your I is getting established more and more in that space of Paramashanta Swarupa, where you know there's actually no separation Everyone is connected. Every one of us are made of the same mold as Paramashiva, the same wax. We are having the Paramashiva Dhatu, that as our very source. Same wax from which Paramashiva is made is the wax that is making all of us. That is the source. In our source, all of us are an extension of each other. If we understand this, even the way how we deal with life changes. You will never do something bad to others. I remember Swamiji actually in KAILASA, even killing a mosquito is wrong. We don't kill mosquitoes. We don't kill insects. Even if a mosquito comes and bites you, you are only allowed to shoo it away. You can't kill it. But we all generally have a practice like we say, touch, and we kill it, right? But in Kailasa, Swamiji has banned even killing of mosquitoes. He can only say, okay, just go away. Don't come and bite me. And we are not allowed to use any of these electric bats or anything that can kill these mosquitoes away. We don't use it. We don't, like Swamiji is so non-violent to the core. Even he cannot even think of hurting another being. Even flowers, Swamiji actually told us, even for if you want to pluck flowers, go ask the plant. The plant will drop its flowers on your palm. That's the way how Swamiji trains us. How many of you are understanding and resonating with this? Okay, see some of you waving your hands. Good. Now let us start. How many of you feel like, yes, I want to now be established in that space of Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva? I want to establish myself in this non-violence. Now, all of you can take this as a decision in yourselves. Let's take a few minutes and actually identify at least one incident where you're seeing that any violence, just anything, it can be even a simple thing that you feel it's normal, where you have an argument with your spouse. See, even in that, where all, like, are you feeling, experiencing that you are operating from violence, even subtle violence, where you feel like you want to hurt another person just because you feel they hurt you? See how it is stemming from the root that you feel you are separate, the other person is separate. The moment you understand this, the first thing you'll start doing is you will start dealing with others the exact same way how you will deal yourself by yourself. I remember once actually something happened and Swamiji was revealing to some of the Adinavasis, saying, when Swamiji says that others are your own reflection, it is not just one, it's not just a cognition, okay, it's not like an idea that you need to understand. It is real. When you start looking at people that, hey, everyone is my own reflection, Swamiji said, the next understanding that needs to happen is, let me handle them the exact way how I handle myself in that situation. The same cunningness you have, the other person also has. The same greed you have, the other person also has. The same fear you're going through, the other person also has. Now, when you know how to bring yourselves out of certain delusions, out of certain fears, use the same thing to deal with the other person. You will always be successful. That is the non-violent way of how to operate in life. How many of you are understanding this? Can I request all the participants to please post what you understood in the chat?
Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Okay. Now, there's a very powerful Kriya that Swamiji has designed to break free from this boredom and tiredness that we face in life. Okay. Can I request every one of you to come on camera for this Kriya? Please, can I request everyone to come on camera? Mamuda, Ma Sumati Shanmugam, Ma Yuking Tang. Can I please request everyone to come on camera? Ma Basti Nevaldas Nityanandam. See, can all of you, whenever you do the Kriya, right? Understand these Kriyas are designed in such a way just through the pattern of breathing that you do through certain actions, it works precisely on particular um, pattern. For example, how many of you have noticed whenever you're so angry, your breath will be very short? You'll be like, you will not take long, deep breaths. And whenever you take long, deep breaths, you'll feel very peaceful. How many of you have noticed it? Like whenever you're stressed, right? There's too many things. You pause for a moment and then you are like, and it makes you relaxed. Correct? Your breathing pattern is very closely associated to your actions, the thought currents patterns. In this session, we are going to be addressing, working on through the Kriya, through the precise techniques that Swamiji has given. We are going to be addressing all key causes of our boredom and healing them. Now, we request every one of you to sit straight, freeze your whole body, your legs, spine, freeze your whole body, and bring your attention to the tip of the nose. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and unclutch from every idea that you have collected. Please relax. Please settle down. I request all the participants to slowly please relax. Now, as all of you are experiencing this space, unclutching, it is in this space of unclutching that each of us will experience the awakening of our highest intelligence. Which means, in this space of unclutching, right, we manifest the experience of Paratva, or where anything that you consciously create inside of you when you're unclutching, life will manifest that as a reality for you. Anything that you create inside of you, any will that you generate inside of you, becomes a command for the cosmos. Now, from this space, I request all the participants, every one of you here with us, to intensely sit. Today, when you're unclutching, when you're manifesting, the whole day we are going to be learning about time, right? When you actually manifest this experience of unclutching inside of you, you will see suddenly such a powerful space will open up inside you, and you will be able to manifest that as an experience. Let us all manifest the power of being able to make the Atmalinga stand on your palm. Listen very carefully. Just through your unclutching, just through you disconnecting yourself from that I and the mind, you will be able to experience that space of oneness. You will be able to experience that space of completion where you experience you and the consciousness in front of you is one and the same. Listen very carefully. You don't need to do any extra process step for this. It's a very simple power. Because here it's not consciousness over the matter, it is consciousness with consciousness. It is consciousness manifesting consciousness. It's a very simple and a very amazing power. I request every one of you to keep the Atmalinga on your palm. You all can see here in the video clip how the Gurukul Balasant is demonstrating it. Keep the Atmalinga on your palm. Consciously visualize your one with Paramashiva, Swamiji, and just hold the Atmalinga and request for the Atmalinga to stand up. Just focus on unclutching. Don't focus on the result. Don't focus on how long it is taking. Doesn't matter. Just focus on unclutching.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I request all of you to share how many of you have manifested, how many of you have actually started manifesting this power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
How many of you have started having the breakthrough in terms of manifesting this power? Actually, this is a it's one of the most easiest powers, because primarily the reason being the way you see it, right? The way you experience this power manifestation itself will have a shift. If you just start focusing on manifesting this experience where you connect, you relate to the object. Here it is consciousness itself. It's not a matter. Normally, you would have to move a matter, but here it's Atmalinga, which is another consciousness which has its own independent intelligence and ability to listen to us. So, the whole power, it makes it more lot more easier. Now, in the next session, all of us are going to be learning about the techniques to live and experience the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Seek Shanti Tattva because it is reality. It is experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Seeking for happiness is myth. Seeking for happiness is the myth. Because the idea of happiness is myth. Stop seeking for it. Listen intensely. Seek Shanti Tattva. Seek Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta. It's a real experience. You will achieve it. When you achieve, you will feel your seeking was worthy. But seeking joy is delusion. The definition of joy, the idea of seeking joy, the method or the way in which you seek joy, everything is delusion. Stop seeking joy, start seeking peace. Listen carefully. When you start seeking peace, Shanta, your visualization capacity mixes, merges, becomes one with your consciousness. Your consciousness becomes one with Paramashiva's super consciousness. Your Sankalpa will become Shiva Sankalpa. Your will become Shiva's will. Listen. Seeking joy is absolute stupidity, foolishness, delusion. So understand the definition I am giving. Alive, vibrant, core, which does not get shaken by big bangs and black holes, but remains as active component and independent intelligent of the existence is Shanti Tattva. Peace. Listen to this basic few truths. First, as long as you seek joy, life will feel like a struggle. Second, as long as you want to get out of struggle, struggle will never end. Third, start seeking for peace. You will realize there is nothing called struggle. You will be so hydrated, hyper energized, awakened. You will realize, listen, you will realize life is war, struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles, fights, wars cheap level. If you want to live the highest life, raise your struggles, wars with Maya, delusion. The level of your struggle, the level of the war you are waging decides the level of your life. This strength comes when you drink the juice of Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, I found my center, Paramashanta Swarupa. I am so confident of me. I can't be mentally broken, physically broken, consciously broken. I can take up any struggle, any challenge. This courage, this guts, this strength, trust on me is the greatest grace Paramashiva gave me. Listen, seek Shanti. Even little bit of Shanti you drink, you taste inside you will give you tremendous strength, will make you realize life is a struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles cheap. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you, listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nityananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration flowing life negative. Shanti based Shakti. Mukti centered Bhakti. Bhakti centered Mukti. Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, the space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. With all my integrity to Paramashiva, I promise, Paramashiva is real, Sri Kailasa is real, Kalabhairava is real, Nandi is real, Ganapati is real, Subramanya is real, Parashakti is real, Vishnu is real. The space of Sri Kailasa is real, I tell you. It is just to tell this to all of you and inspire all of you. Give you the glimpse of this experience so that the virtuous circle will start in you. See, once I give you one experience, then you start moving towards the Paramashiva. Then he gives more experience. Then you start moving towards him more. This is what I call virtuous circle. Pushing this virtuous circle to start is what is the job of Guru. And maintaining the virtuous circle and increasing the speed is job of the Linga and Sangha. Peace-centered powerfulness is the fragrance, breathing space of Sri KAILASA, Paramashiva. Bring extreme peace, peace-centered power manifestation, peace-centered powerfulness. More and more completion inside, more and more unclutching inside. Throw all the rubbish out through cathartic processes, detox processes. Do samskara dahana kriya, do mrigasharira vasa. All these are detox processes. Do nirahara samyama. Unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Unclutching is such ultimate. As I said, it makes you altogether a different metal. The Paramashanta which grows in you is maturity in Vedic tradition. Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on Paramashiva. Connect with Paramashiva. Prabhu, I know you are an eternal Paramashanta Swarupa. Please manifest in that space, in that state in me. That is what I call Mukti-based Bhakti. Devotion centered on liberation. Liberation centered on devotion. Enlightenment centered on devotion. Devotion centered on enlightenment. Listen. Core of my substance and core of my existence as Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa. The core of my existence and core of my substance is absolute peace, alive, living, vibrant, absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, is delicious, healing, intelligence awakening. Listen to every word I am uttering. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, which is the core substance and core existence of me as Paramashiva, which is in all of you who feel you exist. Whoever feels that you exist, I, the individual existence in all of you, I am alive as Paramashiva. The core existence and core substance of me as Paramashiva is Paramashanta, not my habit, not my quality, but as core substance of my existence, I am Paramashanta. Meditate on this truth. This Paramashanta, which is in me and in all of you, is delicious, tastable, palatable, enjoyable, experienceable. It's most delicious. Start delighting, getting delighted, enjoying, sharing this joy of this absolute peace. I tell you, whether it is a simple headache or worst corona, simple, small argument with your wife or the worst dangerous, difficult relationship issues, whether your fear of losing your job or your desire to build a career, whatever may be the issue, listen carefully. If you have learned to taste this Paramashanta, it's like a honey bottle, honey kalasa, amrita kalasa, kept inside your Anandagandha. If you just know to taste it, before every action, remember to taste that Paramashanta. You will always be successful because that Paramashanta, absolute peace, ultimate peace in you is intelligence awakener. Listen, just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free, decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's space, Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening, big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. Just sit in Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, I am not giving this technique as a solution or to achieve just enlightenment. I am giving this as a solution for you, even if you want to build a career. If you want a job and you lost your job, you are in deep insecurity, you are using food stamp for your next meal, you are in such stress, difficulty, don't know when you may become homeless. At that situation, even if you are in that kind of a situation, I am giving you this as a solution. Understand? I am responsible person. Even at that situation, I give you this as a solution. Taste the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. I tell you, he is intelligence triggerer. is intelligence awakener. All classification, generalization, judge. I have literally tasted Paramashiva. I tell you, the most delicious taste of Paramashiva is his Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute Paramashanta, ultimate Shanta Swarupa, vibrant, alive, life positive peace. This one truth, whether you are going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have an argument with your husband or wife, or you are getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you are getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you are planning anything. Before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanta Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, creed, beyond anything, beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa. There are multiple methods I have given to connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Use any one of that method and connect. Taste that Paramashanta Swarupa. With that strength, go and act. Be active. You will see you are always best. The habit of tasting the most delicious Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva in you will always make you successful. Paramashanta Swarupa, adding more and more peace in you, will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane. And listen. Listen carefully. When you feel your plans are cosmic plane and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. That is the ultimate vacation. That is what I call reaching KAILASA once for all. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident of my existence, my plans, my plane and my planet. This is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa.
What she did.
Very beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us about how talking to yourself will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva more and more, you will feel intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. I just wanted to ask all the participants that are here with us, how many of you has seen this, where you have seen clearly how many times, whenever you talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti, actually Swamiji responds to you. How many of you have had this as an experience? How many of you have had this as an experience? I just wanted to share a small incident with all of you. May I have, if everybody is listening, please? If you are listening, please can you put yes in the chat? See, talking to Paramashiva more and more, talk to Swamiji. Paramashiva has come down in the form of Swamiji for all of us. Talking to Paramashiva more and more. I have shared this earlier. If you attended the previous programs, definitely you've heard me share this. But this incident has been like really powerful for me. In Adinal, we like, especially in Gurukul, right? Like I grew up in Gurukul. Literally, I grew up in Gurukul. My golden childhood has been in Gurukul. I was grown up in Swamiji's Gurukul. And the way the ambience that Swamiji gives, it's like extremely beautiful. Like it empowers us from within so much. So I remember this one incident. I was in the class. So I had like, we all used to do this. We all have our Atma Murtis. And we talked to Swamiji through the Atma Murti. So I was studying math, and like me and my friend, like we both were sitting and studying. And the book was open. The book had a picture of certain chocolates, and these chocolates were not those that were available in India. It was like from abroad. So some foreign chocolates were all put on that. And in Gurukul, we never eat chocolates. We don't eat any kind of junk food. And like I was telling something, and that Balasant asked me, okay, you're telling so much. I'm challenging you. Can you manifest chocolate? Can you manifest this chocolate? I was like, at that point, like, because he was challenging me, I said, yes, I can. Then he said, okay, come on, go and tell Swamiji now and show me how you can manifest it. So I went to Swamiji's Atma Murti, and I just went to Swamiji's Atma Murti and like literally whispered into Atma Murti's ears. I was telling Swamiji, you heard that this kid is challenging me, and can you manifest these chocolates today? Somehow these chocolates should manifest. See, in Gurukul, we don't eat eat chocolates at all, and these are not even available in India. So like, for me, even in the remotest corner of my mind, I had zero logical way of how it can happen. And then I just went and told Swamiji's Atmamurti, and then I came back. And like 5 minutes passed. Suddenly another kid like ran and came to our class and said, hey, Swamiji is calling all of us to come to courtyard. We all were so excited. For me, I was literally like, my heart was racing. Like I was thinking like, just now I prayed to Swamiji, and exactly in just a few minutes, they're coming and calling. So we ran and went. Swamiji was explaining about, Swamiji actually gives sessions, training sessions for all the Balasans in various fields. So that particular day, Swamiji is explaining about how the palki of the deity needs to be lifted. And a beautiful palki Swamiji had made for Gurukul, for all of us to carry our deities in it. So I'm just showing that. And then suddenly Swamiji just called me out of the whole crowd. Swamiji just called me, and exactly the same chocolates that I saw on the book. Suddenly Swamiji called one of the sannyasis and said, "Hey, get the chocolates and come. Today a devotee had offered, get the chocolates and come." And Swamiji energized it. It was the exact same chocolates. Swamiji energized it, blessed it, and gave it to me. Not just that, Swamiji called the other kid who he was challenging, like who was challenging me, and like playfully, right, who was asking me to manifest chocolate. Swamiji called him, and understand, neither of us told anything to anyone. This was just a conversation between us, and I went and told only Swamiji's Atma Murti. Swamiji called him, Swamiji gave him a hug, and Swamiji said, "Come on, these chocolates." Swamiji took some more chocolates, gave to him, and Swamiji said, "These chocolates are for you, and these chocolates are for Gurukul. You go and distribute it to the whole Gurukul." Swamiji listens to every single prayer. It was one random kid. I was just a random kid having one like a playful challenge, and then I'm going and telling the Atmamurti. In matter of minutes, so powerfully, Swamiji manifested it. So powerfully. Understand, this Swamiji literally listens to every single thing. You can just try it. Start sharing. Go and talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Just take the Atmamurti. Who all have Atmamurtis here? All of you should now start talking. Even if you don't have one, do get one. Do not miss out on this experience. Mavinata Nagaraj, you have to quickly print it out. Come on. All of you get your Atmamurtis. It's available for free to download. Our support desk team will share with you the links, and we request you can actually download, print it, and get it energized. Literally anything you want. What you feel as painful, you feel something is making you upset, something is giving fear inside you. See, most of the times we keep talking all these to ourselves without even our own listening to us. We don't even listen to ourselves. We go on talking so much inside us to ourselves. Just see right now how much inner chatter is going on inside you. Am I right? This inner chatter that you are experiencing inside of you, you now need to break from that, and you need to start talking to Swamiji, talking to Paramashiva. It can completely heal you. I remember one other incident that had happened was once I first time I'm going to write. I was writing a completion letter, and I wanted to give my completion letter to Swamiji. And this is like first time since Swamiji was in darshan, right? Like, and Gurukul kids at that time, it was like we used to sit and do completion every night. We'll sit and talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. We'll sit and write completion every single day. We used to do that particular day. I remember that that was my very first time in darshan. I'm going to go like write a completion for something, and I'm giving it to Swamiji. So I wrote my completion letter, and I'm taking it to Swamiji. Swamiji said, "Oh, you're now coming with the letter itself. Every single day you come and complete with me, right? For the same thing, you come and complete with me, right?" I was shocked because I had never told Swamiji like physically that I'm actually talking to Swamiji's Atmamurti, saying everything. I used to sit and do every single day. I was doing that completion, and literally Swamiji himself told this. I understood how much Swamiji actually is listening to us. Understand, he is manifesting powerfully. Paramashiva himself is manifesting so powerfully for all of us.
And I want to just to add to that, see, when you talk to yourself, it's confusion. When you talk to Samji, it's solution. Because whenever we talk to ourselves, what do? We brood over our incompletions and we say, this is happening, that is happening. When we talk to Swamiji, that that moment it is solution. Talking to yourself will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, and incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, talking to Swamiji will create more and more completion, joy, and bliss inside of you.
See, I see many of you asking for the link. Definitely, we'll now be posting the link for all of you in the chat. See, understand just this one thing, how each one of us are talking constantly inside us. All your fears, your actually, it's who puts you down? It's not someone else from outside. Even if someone else actually tells you a statement that is such that it is putting you down, You repeat that 100 times inside of you and put yourself down. It is not the other person has that power. You do it to yourself. How many of you are cognizing this? Take a few minutes to internalize this. Everardo Alfaro, there is a link. I'll be sharing that link with you for Atmamurti. Okay. Yogesh Goyalaya, Piotr Wajda, Amritapanandaya, Dr. Murali, Robert Ramaya. May I request all of you to share? What did you click with? So far, what did you click with? How many of you want to take this up as a lifestyle practice? Actually, Swamiji gave a beautiful way to do this. If you have your Atmalinga, just take your Atmalinga and start talking to your Atmalinga. Give, if you are eating food, give food to your Atmalinga. If you want to, if you're going even for a shower, take some water and pour it on your Atmalinga. Swamiji said, even when you brush, you can actually brush on the Atmalinga. You can do everything that you do to yourself to your Atmalinga. Talk to Swamiji through your Atmalinga. You'll actually hear Swamiji responding to you. Whoever wants to experience this, take a few minutes and actually try it once. You should not just do some telepathy. See, many of you sometimes, like many times I've seen participants say, yes. I talk to Swamiji every single day. How do you talk? I do telepathy to Swamiji. See, the whole point is not about, okay, you should, talk to Swamiji. It is more than that. It is about how much when you talk, how much are you listening to yourself? Now, we are going to be understanding this a lot more. This understanding we are having is too important as this can directly help you to manifest the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joys, patience, and activism. Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. Usually, we all mistake aggression as activism. Swamiji says very clearly aggression is not activism. Aggression is activism in the negative direction, is aggressiveness. Paramashanta is flowing in positive direction, is activism.
Please relax. Hope all of you finished writing down. Understand, the more and more you complete, you will start discovering this Paramashanta in you. The space of absolute peace, absolute oneness, and Paramashanta. Now, for each of us that are sitting here, with this declaration, see, there are multiple techniques, and one of the most powerful techniques that Swamiji revealed is how you can use the principle or the science of unclutching to apply that and manifest them as powers. Power manifestation is an amazing science to literally rediscover the Paramashanta Swarupa in you, where you manifest the space of oneness, where you manifest the experience of oneness within you. To all the participants, every one of you that are sitting here, listen very carefully. Every single time you manifest powers, every single time you experience that completion, you will see the way how so beautifully the shift inside you will happen. How beautifully you will start rediscovering your inner space, the Paramashanta inside of you, the space where there are no reactions, the space where there's no actions, the space where there's no inaction, all of it together. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Okay. Please sit straight. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please bring a device, a tab, or anything, and you're going to put the deity or Atmalinga on top of it. Piotr Vajda, Amritappa Ayya, can I request every one of you? Everardo Alfaro Ayya. Robert Romaya, you're having audio. I'm seeing your messages of there's no audio. Is there audio you have? Oh, that's okay. Got it. I think it's sometime back. Robert Romaya, can I request you to share how was it yesterday? How many people did you reach out to? And how was your experience of enriching? Same way, Amritappa Ayya and also and also Piotr Vajraya. Can I request both of you also? You both have experienced the Paramashivoham session and you both have experienced the powerful cognitions you've been attending sincerely for a long time. Can I actually request all the participants who have been here? See, your experience is one. In addition to your experience, whenever you reach out to more people and make more people experience it, the whole space in which it happens in you, the whole space in which you experience a power manifestation will have a shift. So all of you, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Parvati Sukmaniyam, Ma Kim Lee, Ma Maria Clelina, Vinuta Ma, and Ma Patricia, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Jnana Pradayini. Okay. I request every one of you to bring a silicon device. It could be anything. Bring a silicon device and please place it in front of you. You're now going to be manifesting the power of being able to move a deity or any particular object on a silicon surface. And it's very easy to manifest. It's a very clear science. You just need to understand or learn how that science works and you will be able to start experiencing it. So, joining with us in this session is Manitya Virajananda.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I hope all of you did a wonderful intronization exercise. So let us now move to the power manifestation session. See, when you are manifesting the power, or when you are in oneness with Paramashiva, when you know for a fact you are Paramashiva, naturally your inner space becomes Paramashiva's inner space. You start radiating Paramashanta Swarupa. So naturally, when you connect with Paramashiva, the more and more you connect with Paramashiva, the more and more you're oneness with him, the more and more you experience the Paramashanta Swarupa within yourself. And whoever is sitting around you, or whatever power you're experiencing, just with that space itself, just you commanding from that space, will automatically manifest the power which you're doing. Or the people who are sitting around you will also experience the Paramashanta Swarupa. So let us now get ready to do the power of silicon over matter. So now I request all of you to get a device, put it flat on the ground, make sure the device is flat, and switched off. It's best if the device is shut down, as no vibration will cause the object to move. You can shut down the device, and I request you to place the object, I mean a deity or your Atlinga, at the edges of the device, or you could place in the middle. Basically, you should know where the starting point is. Yes. Now, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji sitting at your third eye center. Declare yourself as Paramashiva. Experience the Paramashanta Swarupa within yourself. Let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, from that space of Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering you are Paramashiva, cognizing you are Paramashiva in every single level. From that very space, command the deity or the Atlinga to move.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to relax and post in the chat whether you have manifested, whether you enjoy this phase of Paramashanta Swarupa within yourself. See, power manifestation is all about you enjoying the space of Paramashiva. You're enjoying the space of you being in oneness with Paramashiva. That's it. It's not about whether you manifest it or not. It's about whether you enjoy being the state of you are Paramashiva. That is Paramashanta Swarupa. You enjoying, you being that state of Paramashanta Swarupa. You being the state that you are Paramashiva. You are all knowing, you are all creator. You are the source for everything. So I request all the participants to go ahead and post whatever you felt during the manifestation, whether you enjoyed the space, whether you manifested or you could feel some vibration, whatever you felt during the manifestation, I request you to post them in the chat. And the next session is a very interesting session for all of us to know. Here Swamiji says very clearly, you'll be learning about how you can deny pain and suffering, how to avoid pain and suffering in your life. So let us directly listen directly from Swamiji.
The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies
catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth. Denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement. This decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. Hey, I am telling you the truth. You are Mahakala Bhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kala Bhairava. Sit like Kala Bhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kala Bhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality. Truths of immortality. When they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistence uncompromisingly. Vairam vainda vairagyam. Vairagya like a diamond. Vajra. Vajra vairagya. Listen, all my Gurukul kids, I am not making you human being, I am making you divine being. Divine beings don't need violence. You are protected by Kala. You don't need violence. All my kids, be very clear. All my kids whom I am initiating you now with the power manifestation signs, listen carefully. All of you do not need any violence. I am making all absolutely divine being. All of you need only intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva's dimension manifesting in you. Even your eyes, anything you see should be blessed. Understand? All my Gurukul kids, listen. In every inch, I am evolving you to become Paramashiva, the divine being. You don't need violence. For example, people tell me, oh, without violence, how we can run an army, how we can protect our country. Understand? Countries made by human beings need army. They have their own logic. They need army, they need defense, they need all that. But you all belong to the KAILASA, country made by Parama. You don't need army, you don't need violence. You only need intense power manifestation. I want all of you carry the intense bliss, non-violence even in your eyes. Extreme non-violence, absolute Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. That is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Please be very clear. I am not against some country having army. It is each country need to protect themselves. That is their logic. That is different. Here I am preparing all of you to become gods, goddesses. KAILASA does not need any army. You are part of the great cosmic nation. Paramashiva's cosmic. You don't need violence. You are getting prepared for enlightenment. You are getting prepared for power manifestation. Now, I am initiating. I give you the assurance. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You do not need any violence, any anger, any self-defense mechanism. All of you listen. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You don't need any violence. You don't need any anger. You don't need anything to defend yourself or any reactionary assumptions. Just rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. All the kids whom I am initiating now, listen carefully. This is the boon, powerful cognition I am giving it to you. If you want to test the power of this powerful cognition, go and tell the same to any rose plant in Bididi. They will just drop the thorns. Understand? This is a powerful science. The powerful science. Earlier we had kids growing the rose plants without thorn. Now start again. You cannot touch the plant. Sit next to the plant and tell, Paramashiva has blessed me. I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I don't need violence. Praying to Kala Bhairava, connecting with Kala Bhairava, I give you abhaya. You are protected by Kala Bhairava. You don't need any defense. Drop the thorn. When you wake up from the bed, if your first thought is, oh, let me get up to go and sit with Swamiji and attend the session, attend the satsang or attend the courtyard session, then you are becoming many to celebrate yourself. Morning when you wake up itself, if you remember your boss, or your enemies, or the people who torture you, or people who are abusing you, or people with whom you have anger, you have violence, incompletion. Morning itself, if you remember them, then you are becoming many to torture yourself. Batch by batch, you guys have to sit and do extreme, complete completion with all kinds of violence and anger. You should become Paramashanta Swarupa, because intense Shanta, I can download the whole KAILASA into you. I can download the whole KAILASA into you. And I also wanted to announce, all this initiation I am giving, I am making it available to all of you all over the world. If you all cognize what I am talking and start internalizing, cognizing, this power manifestation will work for all of you also, wherever you are. I am working focused on the Gurukul kids because I am making divine beings to serve the whole world. You should complete with even small anger you have. One of your brother disciple, oh, he has a long jata. You may be having little anger. Or Swamiji calls his name, not my name. Even with those small anger, you should complete. Mukkayam tavirka. Tirumular says, Mukkayam means Vengayam, Perungayam and Ulkayam. That's a pundu. Asafoetida, onion, garlic. These three should not be eaten, because these three invokes delusion in you, which puts you in anger, violence, and which makes you justify your anger. Now, once you manifest this rasa siddham, means this power manifestation, you will be given onion, garlic, asafoetida food for 1 week. Even after eating that food for 1 week, you should not have any incompletion, negativity, violence when you wake up early morning. That is the test. That much you should become pure. Then you radiate the power of ahimsa, non-violence. See, now what I am sharing with you is the clear rasa siddham, step by step. What is the powerful cognition and what is the power you are going to manifest? Then how your system should be tested to hold that power. So now I am going to churn the Merudanda. By churning the Meru, I will awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened today, now itself, within next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with very absolute oneness, non-violence. Absolute non-violence and oneness. You tell any matter, I am becoming many. To celebrate myself, you are me, I am you, come on. Just call, that matter will come towards you. Now I will explain the space in which Paramashiva is sitting. Meditate on this definition. You will experience Paramashiva in your inner space. The space where matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter without any effort, just by will. Sankalpa matrena, just by will, the matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter getting created or getting nullified or cancelling each other and dissolving into energy again. where all this happens just by sankalpa. Listen carefully. I'll describe that space. That is exactly called nityatva. Means the space of eternity, where Paramashiva is seated. That is the space, one of the most important dimension of the universe. That space is KAILASA. It is intensely hot, like billions of suns, and intensely cold, like billions of moons. Chandra is portrayed as embodiment of cool space in Hindu tradition. Surya is described as a symbolic representation of extreme hot, the heat phenomena. So listen. Koti Surya, crores of sun's heat. Koti Chandra, crores of moon's coolness. Put together is the space of nityatva, where matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter becoming antimatter, or antimatter becoming matter, or antimatter and matter cancelling each other and becoming energy. All this and something more which I am not able to verbalize, all this happens just by will, sankalpa, without any effort. That is the space of nityatva. Understand? You may ask, what am I going to gain by knowing about this nityatva? Please understand, what you believe as the foundation of life matters. If you believe currency is the only foundation of the life, that will only be the inspiration for you to run. If you understand even once this nityatva space, actually, if you understand this nityatva space even in your cognition, you will have such inspiration about life. You will get the real prasada of Kalabhairava. See, real prasada of Kalabhairava is not just he protecting you, Mahakali protecting you. That is one level. The real ultimate prasada of Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali is they make you realize there is no injustice, there is no wrong can be done to you. You are absolutely protected. I tell you, the biggest boon Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali has given me is they made me realize I am at their feet and I am protected forever. No injustice can be done, either in the past or present or future. There cannot be any injustice. They are there in me, with me. This is the greatest blessing I received from them. See, they are also, Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali are protecting me. But internally they have given me this strength, extreme powerfulness, I tell you. That is the greatest blessing you can receive from Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali. You can check whether you have a Mahakali's blessings or not. When you have Mahakalabhairava, Mahakali's blessings, first thing they will make you feel, experience, you cannot be violated. You are protected forever. The biggest blessing from Kala Bhairava and Mahakali you can receive is internally extreme stability. When I remember Kala Bhairava, when I remember Mahakali, the joy, the security I feel. Not only I don't question, I don't doubt Kala Bhairava's plans, I just know, Kala Bhairava is extreme just. And whatever he does is good. Let's enjoy it. That extreme strength is the greatest blessing of Kala Bhairava. The greatest blessing is the stability he gives inside. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishvara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara, you can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words there's a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message KAILASA, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces. Not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force and electromagnetic force and weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. Paramashiva manifesting as Parameshwara is the ultimate soft power. Understand? Soft power can neither be disturbed nor be destroyed by any hard power. Understand? When I say I am protected by Kala Bhairava, that's what I mean. I am protected by Kala Bhairava, the ultimate soft power, which is far more powerful than any hard power. I am protected by Paramashiva. I am protected by Kala Bhairava. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava protects me, Nityananda and Nityananda Sangha. Understand, I am protected just to reveal all the sciences to all of you. I want at least few million people to realize initiated consciousness, excited consciousness, awakened consciousness is more powerful than these four forces understood by science: gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Understand, I wanted to repeat, Hindu God does not get angry if you say you are one with God. Of course, he actually celebrates when you say you are one with him. And not only he celebrates, he initiates you, he encourages you, he supports you, he makes you manifest this soft power, pure soft power. Understand? I'll explain physics, chemistry, and biology of this soft power, the excited consciousness, inspired consciousness, awakened consciousness. Actually, the word excited and inspired, I am using more for you to grasp. You grasp this word excited and inspired more than the word awakened. The awakened looks a little mystical. So, I'm using the word excited and inspired, but all the three I mean same. Here, when I use the word excited, awakened, inspired, I mean same. When you manifest soft power, you become blessing for the humanity. You become so non-violent, life-loving. You become such non-violent, life-loving when you manifest pure soft power. You become beautiful blessing for the planet Earth. All I am trying to do in this world is making more and more people manifest the soft power, the excited consciousness, initiated consciousness, awakened consciousness. That's all. I have nothing else to gain from this world. I have seen all the worst things. I am neither bothered nor can be frightened because I am protected by Kalabhairava. And Kalabhairava is protecting me and inspiring me to manifest this great science of Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and making it as a reality to all of you. All you need to know is Bhagavad Gita is so important because it was expressed during the war time in the war scene and it withstood the test of the war. Those principles brought victory. Understand? The pure soft power principles brings victory in life in every situation. Non-violent soft power principles. Now what I am teaching is non-violent soft power principles. Meditate, meditate, meditate and cognize deeper and deeper the soft power principles. The awakened consciousness through powerful cognitions. For example, you are deathless, birthless. This is one of the powerful cognition. You can neither be destroyed nor be created. You are eternal. This is one of the powerful cognitions. If you meditate on all this and this excites, awakens your consciousness, you manifest the force, spiritual force, which is beyond the four forces mapped by science: gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force.
Nityanandam. This session, what we just had now, is like an extremely powerful initiation for all of us. Whoever just takes this one cognition Swamiji has initiated. From this moment on, Just deny the very existence of pain, existence of suffering. Whoever takes that bold step right now, you will see how all that, like extremely powerful way, you will just, that pain, suffering in you will just disappear, dissolve and disappear. How many of you want to make this as a strong declaration inside of you? Ma Istak has posted, no garlic, no onion, no asafoetida to avoid delusion and anger. Absolutely. That's what Swamiji explained as Mukayam, with the 3 things that you need to avoid for this. That's right. So now, let us understand what Swamiji had revealed here in this very powerful session. How many of you felt like just listening to this was so empowering for you? Understand, deny the very existence of pain, deny the very existence of suffering. Swamiji said, right, like even if it's needed, let us say, even if you have to deny very arrogantly, take the decision, deny. Take a strong decision to deny the existence of pain, deny the existence of suffering. Deny the existence of all pain and suffering, or in all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. This decision to be in the truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, and manifest the superconsciousness, Paramashiva. That's how Swamiji describes, right? Paramashiva has 25 heads, but all the 25 heads are integrated to one consciousness, where simultaneously this one consciousness is able to think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way, like absolutely stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimension, etc., etc. Like Swamiji said, mentioned and above not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such a beautiful space in you. Take a decision now. Take a few minutes inside you, internalize this. Any suffering, struggle, pain that you're suffering with, you might be suffering with. I remember a very powerful incident. One of the Gurukul mentors had shared. So this was in 2013. I heard from that person. So this particular person was a programs coordinator, and her mom was seriously ill, and her mom was admitted in the hospital. She's getting a call saying that her mom is very, very serious and she's admitted in the hospital. The doctors are saying the chance of her survival is very thin, like she will die. And this person is in Adinam at that time. And she's getting called to the courtyard, and Swamiji blessed her, saying there's going to be a program, a kids program. So you have to conduct a kids program. Like Swamiji said that this program is going to be happening. Swamiji didn't even say she has to conduct. Swamiji asked her, will you be able to conduct? And she had not told this to anyone that her mom is seriously ill. So when Swamiji was asking, she already knew that her mom was ill, but she didn't want to even utter that to Swamiji. She said, Swamiji is asking me if I can conduct the program, and she said, yes, I can conduct. She didn't even update Swamiji or update anyone else for that sake that her mom was admitted in the hospital. The next day, her family is continuously ringing to her saying, come, where are you, where are you, where are you? And at the same time, she has to now go to the programs hall. If she had actually told, definitely Swamiji would have said, okay, you go attend to the family, no problem. But she said she didn't want to tell that reason. She said, just before the program starting, they're like all the participants have arrived already. She's now to take the program. And she said, before the program starting, she just made a declaration inside her. What can I do if I go and sit next to my mom now, who's admitted in the hospital? Maximum, I'll also sit along with her and cry. But if I'm going to be here, when I take care of his work, he will take care of my mom, all my responsibilities. She just prayed to Swamiji, left it to Swamiji, and she conducted the session, and left only one message to her family. She said, I am right now doing Paramashiva's work. Paramashiva will take care of my mom, and I am not going to worry about it. And I'm not talking out of insensitivity, but I'm very seriously telling, definitely I'll finish the program today, and tomorrow I'll come back and see her, and I'm sure that she'll be healed. So the family, they couldn't handle it. They're like, what do you mean? Like, your mom is sick. She's like, serious. How come you're not coming? But this person said, no, I am not even going to take that as a reason to Swamiji. I am just going to sit now and do the program. She started, she did the whole day's program, darshan got over, everything was over. Suddenly, right after the program was over, she's getting a call. She's picking the call and saying, on the other side, her mom is talking to her. Her mom told, I don't know what, your Swami wearing this orange robe, he came to me and he healed me. Now I'm so happy, I'm so healed. She had tears in her eyes. She had tears in her eyes. She hadn't even told her mom, she hadn't even spoken to her mom. The doctors reported this as a medical miracle. And of course, we know who did the job. Her mom described that exactly at that time, when Swamiji is giving the darshan, around the same time, her mom had the darshan of Swamiji, and she saw Swamiji exactly wearing kavi and standing and healing her. After this whole thing happened, then they went and reported this to Swamiji. Swamiji smiled and said, whoever does my work, I will take care of them and their whole family too. That is why when you become a Gurukul kid, Swamiji will always say, your parents too become my Gurukul kids. Understand? Just with your one powerful cognition, saying, I am making a declaration. I am denying the existence of pain, existence of suffering. From this moment, I will not give legitimacy to my pain or suffering. I am going to hold this powerful cognition that my Guru has given to me. Hold that and see. Try it out. Test it out in any situation. Tomorrow you would be coming and sharing a miracle like this that has happened to you in your life. This incident, and I heard, I had literally, I had tears in my eyes, because what a compassion. The person did not even update to Swamiji, but Swamiji knows. And he himself went and healed that person's mom, and gave a powerful cognition to her, saying that no matter what, I'm always there with you.
Actually, life
With
with
Swamiji,
Swamiji,
right,
right,
is exactly like this. When Swamiji will say, when you do even like 1 hour of your time, when you give me, when you commit your life to me, I commit my life to you. And we all know what his life is, right? The moment we decide to do his work, he decides to do, and he takes complete care of our work. For every one of us that are sitting here, for all of us that are enjoying here, just sitting in the presence of Swamiji, when everyone, if you are a sannyasi, this is one thing that every Adinavasi or sannyasi will tell. The moment you connect to Swamiji, the moment you experience that sweet, joyful oneness, he will start taking care of you. And when he takes care of you, then it is like having cosmic insurance, right? Imagine right now, as long as we have to do something, when you put your effort, just what you put, there are going to be your struggles and you may not know the results. But when he is there, that means you're in the most safest hands.
Actually, I remember so well. That person is when I was hearing this incident, right? I was asking her, Ma, how come? Like, didn't you have any kind of fear or anything? And then she laughed and said, when I know that the results of this whole thing is in his hands, Why would I have any kind of fear? The only person who can do this job, right? Even when the doctors are saying it's failing, when everyone is going to give up, only one person can do this job, right? And it is Swamiji. So I left the results at his feet, and he will do the best, precise job. And he did it. After that incident, her whole family got so deeply connected to Swamiji. They started doing all the programs of Swamiji, and they started being such a close part of the Sangha. Understand your powerful cognition, what is clicking with you. The moment you start playing as with those cognitions as a miracle, you'll actually see you'll become such a powerful, enriching force. Without even you doing anything, people will keep getting enriched, enriched, and enriched. How many of you now want to make this as your lifestyle? If you actually want to make miracles as your lifestyle, being around Swamiji is the best thing. Anyone here, whoever wants to really, really become so powerful that you want to start manifesting these powerful cognitions as your lifestyle, really living as a sannyasi around Swamiji is the best thing you can do. It's like these cognitions, you don't need to struggle. Like if you see everybody who has lived around Swamiji, will have tons of stories like this. You can ask anyone, any Avinavasi, they'll always have this one smile with tons of stories of how they have experienced these miracles with Swamiji. Because that becomes a powerful cognition for you, your life, and will become such a power where you know your life itself will become miraculous, but zero struggle. Because he does the tapas for all of us. Huh? So there will be absolutely no struggle, no pain, no suffering. Now let us all take some more time to internalize these powerful cognitions. To intensify your inner space. So when you actively start practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself and through your outer image with others, all the conflicts will become irrelevant. Understand, denying the existence of pain and suffering is not just to deny outside. You should deny inside and outside both. Any form of pain, any form of suffering, just deny it. And Swamiji has given a very powerful technique for this. Start talking intensely to Paramashiva. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying. You can even say, thank you so much for what you have given me. You can even be angry. What have you done with my life? Talk anything. Start talking to Paramashiva. Talk anything you want, cognizing that Paramashiva is real. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will be giving you tremendous completion inside. Now, just create an intention. Don't postpone. Never ever you have done anything that you postpone. Happening is life. Postponing is the quality of incompletion. Postponing is death. Just take these as your powerful cognitions. And from this moment, how many of you want to make this as a declaration? Please take a few minutes and please post what exactly is the click you're having and what is the powerful cognition that you are getting. And what is it that you want to start living as a part of your lifestyle? Please take a few minutes and please post it.
Now, please relax. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we learn about the secret to lead a suffering free life.
Yes, we are there in the family, with the same wife, with the same life. So, what is my question? That does it mean that if you are suffering intensely, you are progressing on your path towards God?
Two things. The statement which I made, the same wife, same life, same car, just a jovial statement. But to tell you honestly, neither your wife nor your car or your house is same as yesterday's. It is different. You can't step into the same river twice. I tell you, you can't even step into the same river even once. See, the moment you put your foot, before even it reaches the ground, water moves away. So, your wife is updating herself. Your life is updating itself. The whole existence is constantly updating itself. So my statement, the same wife, same car, same thing, was told in a more casual sense and a jovial sense and how you feel. But that is not the case. Actual truth. That's the first thing. Second thing, if we are suffering, are we growing towards God? No. Something seriously wrong. I can say, in the initial level, you will not have suffering, you will have suffocation. Suffocation is what Ramakrishna calls the seeking or the intense yearning. Vyakulata, that is the word Bhagavan uses, Ramakrishna is using. Vyakulata, the intense yearning. There will be suffocation, not suffering. Suffocation means feeling that you are not enough. You have not expanded what you can. You are not doing what you can. It's just like missing some part of you. It won't be a suffering. Suffering is different, suffocation is different. Suffering is something when you think, I need this, and you are not achieving. That is suffering. Suffocation is, you know, you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, suffering from outside. Suffocation is from prarabdha, suffering is from agamya. Prarabdha means the potentiality which you brought with you is prarabdha. Agamya is the desires which are accumulated after coming here. The accumulated desires bring suffering. The agamya brings suffocation. Suffocation inspires and helps you to expand, open up, break. Suffering puts you in deep depression. So I feel suffocation will just explode into joy. There won't be suffering between you and the enlightenment or the Atmajnana. So I can't accept the word if you are suffering more, you are going towards divine, towards God. According to my experience, not only goal, even the path is Anandamaya. Path and goal, both are Anandamaya. In the initial level, the suffocation will be there. Please understand the difference between the suffocation and suffering. Suffering is from the accumulated desires. Suffocation is from your inborn prarabdha, tendency, the potential energy. So when a seed has not become tree, when the seed is about to break, it has that suffocation, vyakulata. But suffering is after you become tree. Suddenly you want maybe 2-3 houses built on you or 2-3 cars so that you can get into that. Tree can't move. Which you try to accumulate something which is not directly yours, your very quality. That is what I call suffering. Suffering is from akamya. Suffocation is from prarabdha. Prarabdha, suffocation may be there in the initial level in your spiritual path. But agamya, the suffering, a depression cannot be there in your spiritual journey. Then there is something wrong if the suffering is there. Understand, universe is not parallel. I'm making this statement. Universe is not parallel. The modern day science tries to claim universe is parallel. No. It is multi-level. So, listen to this. If a rishi sits here and with will persistence declares Brahma has to appear in front of me, Brahma's throne will shake, he has to appear in front of you. Because it is multi-level, not parallel. Listen. Understand this truth. Even if you decide to do a small act like moving your right hand, the ripple effect of this directly affects the sun. You are not negligible part of the existence. When you consider you are a negligible part of the existence, or you are an accident, or you are cursed, these are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. Listen. The good news I have is, unconsciously if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought current, because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, one matchstick is enough to light it in 1 second. Listen. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. I'll define ferociousness. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world, for me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you, powerfully standing up with the truth. Listen. I'll give you multiple definitions to make you understand ferociousness. This is the first definition. The outer world whether it manifests, behaves as you want or not, or the impact of the outer world on your inner world, whether that goes as per your whims and fancies or not, the truth, absolute truth, the ultimate truth should be cognized, powerfully concluded, uncompromisingly. I will repeat now. You are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. not because there is a utility value because of the truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth powerfully is ferociousness. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QTPI analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him, understand. When there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness. For others, if there is a tumor, do the chemotherapy precisely on the spot. For you, if there is a tumor, just walk into fire. The ferociousness. I am not saying commit suicide. No. It's not that I stopped sleeping forever. No. But that ferociousness, never ever again I missed my life's rhythm due to slumber or sleep or anything. My life's rhythm could not be disturbed. Even now, this body does everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. Everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend or honeymoon husband, honeymoon upset wife. No more a middle-age crisis wife. No. A polite, chaste, 60-year-old Dirgha Sumangali wife. Auspicious just by the scene. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend, her honeymoon upset wife, or a middle-age crisis wife. No. Polite, subdued, dedicated, chaste, 60-year Dirgha Sumangali. Highly supportive. Clear about its mission and vision. Understand. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. Ferociousness. My ferocious answer to the corruption of the society is aparigraha. My ferocious answer to the polluted concepts of sexuality of the society is by my brahmacharya. My ferocious response to this whole economy system is asteya. My ferocious response to this whole hypocrisy of the society is my satya. My ferocious response to the whole violence of the humanity is my ahimsa. It is like you are suppressed inside you, and the suppressed you is trying his best to break free from that suppression and express itself to you. Suffering is not due to some reason. All your effort to find some reasons for suffering is only you yourself trying to miss the real life. Suddenly Arjuna is realizing his sufferings are not due to any reason. Whether he wins or loses, even if he wins and gets control over all the worlds and gods, he feels how is the anguish that is parching. My sense organs are going to be healed. He realizes the original suffering. When you start suffering and trying to identify some engrams, some reason for the suffering, if you did not find the reason you are blessed, then you will realize
Suffering has no reason. It has no reason. It has no reason. Your existence is suffering. The cosmic existence is suffering to express its existence through your existence. It's like a child trying to come out of mother's womb. The enlightenment is trying to come out of you. If you find your boss as a reason for your suffering, again and again you will take birth to take revenge on him. If you find your relationships as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth to take revenge on them. If you find human society as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth and become a terrorist to take revenge on them. Please understand, even blaming yourself is wrong cognizance. The whole Gita, Krishna does only one job, telling Arjuna not to take wrong cognizance and letting Arjuna's suffering remain as original suffering and evolve itself to its Anandagandha so that just action happens. It becomes reality without Arjuna taking wrong cognizance. When you stop taking cognizance of any particular reason for your suffering, the maturity of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul should not be understood in a wrong way. Please understand, it's a tremendous depression filling your whole being, but should not be taken in the wrong sense. It is like a delivery pain. Delivery pain should not be taken as inauspicious. It's an auspicious experience to bring one more life to planet Earth. Same way, the dark night of the soul is the auspicious expression to bring one more enlightened being to the planet Earth. I can say, the day you experience the dark night of the soul, the maturity of the soul starts. The counter starts. Yes, one day your soul is matured, 2 days your soul is matured. Then you only receive lessons. And I wanted to leave you all with this one truth today. Stop taking wrong cognizance for your sufferings. Your existence is suffering till enlightenment. Because the cosmic existence is struggling through your existence to express its existence. So don't take wrong cognizance. Your family is not responsible for your suffering. Your friends are not responsible for your suffering. Your enemies are not responsible for your suffering. Not even human society is responsible for your suffering. You are suffering because you are suffering. Cosmos is trying to express its existence through your existence. You are going through a delivery pain. Don't curse the nurse. Don't curse your husband who made you pregnant. Don't curse the bed. Don't curse the hospital who is taking care of you. And don't take wrong cognizance.
supernal effulgence of Paramashiva, which is eternal inside you, cannot be produced, cannot be stopped, cannot be taken away from you, but you can choose to get deluded in reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle and reactionary assumption patterns and lifestyle caused mess. Understand? The reactionary assumptions patterns, reactionary assumptions lifestyle, and the mess caused by reactionary assumptions and that lifestyle. Whether you are trying to clean up the mess or add more mess, it is delusion. Let me make it clear. The reactionary assumption patterns means assuming and reacting. Those patterns, I should call them as mala, toxins. Not only unnecessary, sitting inside you, dangerous, sitting inside you. There are some things unnecessary, but not dangerous. But there are some unnecessary and dangerous. Mala, toxins are not just unnecessary, but dangerous also. The reactionary assumption patterns, toxic and dangerous, not just unnecessary. Next. The reactionary assumption lifestyle. So, behaving this way and making decisions, becoming lifestyle. That is second. Third, the mess you made in your life due to this reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle. Understand? The fourth is the important statement I am making. Sometimes you go on adding to the mess in your life by continuing to operate based on reactionary assumption patterns, mala, and reactionary assumption lifestyle, pasa. If you are adding more and more reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption pattern based lifestyle, you are adding more and more alahala, poison in your life, and you are nicely getting by yourself. I did not utter, but you heard that word. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi. Applying the Ishana principles, liberating cognitions, liberation principles. Yesterday's satsang, I gave a very simple method. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation, I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do, I'm not saying divorce, I'm not saying resign the job, I'm not saying sell the company, no. I'm saying decide to create an inner space for yourself where you are not constantly functioning out of reactionary assumptions. This is what I call liberating cognitions, liberation principles. Withdraw. For 2 days till, I'm not going to get involved. Let me have my space. Let me sit with supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Let me sit with Swamiji and talk to him. The supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Whenever you are continuously functioning the reactionary assumption mode, and you are tired, demons and negative elements can enter into you, influence you, and turn you against the fundamental truths. That is why first thing you need to withdraw. Apply the liberation principles, liberating cognitions. Once you withdraw, you will know why you are still in that job, why you are still in that relationship, why you are still in that career, without reactionary assumptions and suffocations. Reactionary assumptions. After withdrawal and understanding, even if you want to continue that job, that relationship, that profession, that career, you will take responsibility for that lifestyle, for that decision. You will not be cursing anyone. You will not be suffocating yourself. You will not be torturing yourself and the other person. I want to tell you, listen. Withdrawing from reactionary assumptions also will make you realize how much you act as enemy to yourself because of the poison fed by the society continuously. If society continuously calls you cheat, thief, abuser, something, slowly, even one part of you starts getting so angry, agitated, inability to defend yourself, you start drinking that poison. Listen carefully. That is why I am saying anger is like opening your door to send your army to attack. But many times when you open your doors of the fort, your fort's door to push your army out to wage the war, the opposite side army sneaks into your fort a little bit at least. That is why I am saying, do not open the door called anger of your fort. Reactionary assumptions are like a fort's door. You may be thinking, no, I will get angry and send my soldiers, attack the enemy. No. When you open, sometimes the enemy soldiers sneak into the fort through the same door, and self-hatred is enemy soldiers sneaked into your fort and sitting inside your heart, grounding yourself deeply in unclutching nirvikalpa samadhi will give you the feeling you are legitimate. That's the most beautiful feeling Hinduism can give to the world. You are legitimate. You are not sinner. You are not slave. Amritasya putraha. You are the sons of immortality. Manifestations of immortality. Putra means extension, manifestation, living inheritor. Not just son or daughter. Living representation, living inheritor, extension. You are Amritasya putraha. You are living inheritor of immortality, living extension of immortality. Understand? I'll give you this insight. Listen to this. Remember, cognize, nothing which agitates you is reality outside. When I say nothing, really. Anything which agitates you, I'll put it in 2-3 ways so that there is no misunderstanding due to the words. I'll tell you in 2-3 ways. Anything which creates agitations in you, reactionary assumptions, acting and reacting, all of it is delusion and illusion. This cognition will only make you more responsible because you will have clear inner space. You will have an inner space where there is no chaos. Everything is order. There is no reactionary assumptions. Understand? I tell you. You always see the result and then decide whether what you are doing is right or wrong. But I tell you, you should always see the inner agitation and then decide whether you are doing right or wrong. Reality is subjective, and from there it starts. End does not justify means, because what you consider as end is delusion and illusion. Be grounded on subjective reality. From there, when you manifest, actually I tell you, if you understand this one truth, this one cognition, today you are liberated from all delusion, agitation, suffering, pain, problems. You know, everything, all the agitation, reactionary assumption, pain, patterns, powerlessness, everything is like a small wave on the surface of you, but inside you have a deep, powerful space, Paramashanta Swarupa. Absolute Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, Paramashanta Swarupa. Discovering, cognizing your internal Paramashanta Swarupa is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Discovering, internalizing your Paramashanta Swarupa is enlightenment. That is highest reality. That is all the powerfulness. That is most superior way of existing. That is anti-aging. One important sacred secret. The chaotic surface, peaceful, orderly core, Paramashanta Swarupa, these two are not conflicting or contradicting to each other, they coexist. Order in the chaos, chaos in the order coexist. So do not be agitated because you have agitation. Do not worry because you have worries. Don't create complication. Understand? See, if you don't have reactionary assumptions, great. If you have reactionary assumptions, remember that is also a complementing part of your order and peace and Paramashanta Swarupa. It is not contradicting or conflicting. If you realize that, you will absolutely settle down. That settling space will help you to do what is right from subjective reality.
Question number 16 from Nasra from UAE. Beloved Swamiji, first thanks and gratitude for continuously upgrading us to the next level. Would like to enrich people in my country. Please guide me. How can I be a medium to tell about you, as the religious concern here restricted and Muslim people hard to convey your powerful message. Nityananda.
Nasra understand all the jnana and vijnana, pure science and applied science I reveal to the world is preserved in Vedas and Agamas in Hinduism. But I am beyond religions. I am available for all human beings. Your question is more with your reactionary assumptions. Just decide to do tyaga of all your reactionary assumptions and reach out to people with a tremendous compassion. Decide to initiate work sincerely with tyaga. All your reactionary assumptions will be cleared. It will be too easy to reach out, especially in the country you are living and the people who are living in that country. Just understand that jnana and vijnana I revealed is preserved in Vedas and Agamas inside Hinduism. I am rooted in Hinduism, but I am available for the whole universe, all human beings and all beings ultimately. I am available for all. If you decide to do tyaga of your reactionary assumptions and maintain your will, persistence and work, you will be easily be able to reach out. If you decide to empower your reactionary assumptions, you can go on feeling as victim. If you decide to empower your will, persistence, you can enjoy victory. Empower will, persistence, enjoy victory. Don't empower reactionary assumptions, suffer victim mode.
You associating yourself more and more with cosmos, existence of you. As I told, you have 25 faces. One face is your body. That's only one dimension of you, one face of you. Your cosmos is one more face of you. Till December 14th, start enjoying more and more this face you are cosmos. Because in cosmos, intense, accelerated expansion is happening. So if you connect with that, that will start happening in you also. In your body, in your mind, in your consciousness, whatever you think as you. Your relationships, your wealth, your health, your money, your bank balance will increase, your power manifestation will happen more. You will have beautiful people around you. You will have happy relationships. You will have smiley conversations. Giggly time spent with friends, family, relatives, and lots of sweet, beautiful, auspicious things will be happening. I tell you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, You just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you, your cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce. All women, if you teach your man, he is cosmos, and help him to unclutch, you will not be harassed, demanded, you won't feel exploited, you won't feel used. He will be such beautiful part of your existence. All men, listen, if you teach your women, they are cosmos and little unclutching. You don't have to shiver in your own home for the 3 days. You don't have to be shivering, terrorized, terrified. You can be relaxed. Realize this one truth. At least till December 14, add in you more and more understanding your cosmos. Add everyone around you in their life also. Support them to understand their cosmos.
Always cherish pure love. Always cherish pure love. Pure love is pure tyaga. It will have tremendous patience, tremendous tyaga. Understand, listen carefully. It will never be reactionary assumption. You will have tremendous tyaga for Paramashiva, and you will have the patience for Paramashiva to manifest in you. I tell you, tremendous pure love and waiting only becomes like a pure fire, purifying you more and more and more. It's like when we make bhasma, we first burn the ashes, burn the cow dung, and that ash also again we mix with the ghee, make ball, and ash is burnt again to make it more fine. In Tamil we call it pudambodudal. To make the bhasma or to make the herbal medicines or Siddha medicines in Siddha Ayurveda traditions. The Hindu medicine, all Hindu medicinal methods use this methodology called pudambodudal. Ashes will be burnt again and again, multiple way. I had the fortune of studying Siddha traditions under some of the great Siddha doctors in Tiruvannamalai. Isaki Swamigal himself is a great Siddha doctor. And I have seen this Pudambodal, Kalvathil Araithal, all this process I have seen. Pudambodal, Kalvambittai. When you have love awakened in you and you need to wait with patience, that is like a pure love, invoking the Tyaga and fire, burning the fire and purifying itself more and more and more. Fire burning the fire. Fire burning the fire. That is what is the Pudambodal. I tell you. I have seen in practical life more Vaishnavites raised to higher consciousness than any other tradition. The reason is the whole methodology and ambience is triggering pure love. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go about 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi.
Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, a powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practice practical, every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even his people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism builds the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth. Simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is a alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. The dimension of Chidabhasa of the universe, where the activism of Chit and absolute pure existential reality of Chit. Listen, the activism of Chit, we call it as Shakti. Its pure existence of Chit is called Paramapurusha. These two together, in its pure being space and intense doing space, both together, is the dimension of Chidabhasa. That space of Chidabhasa is the source of all these 5 dimensions of the universe: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Because modern day scientists are trying to use 2 different words, time and space, I am also using the same way, but in reality, time and space is a single sheet. One edge is called time, another edge is called space. There is no watertight compartment or clear fourth wall built between these two. As I said, for some people, that same 100-meter cloth, 70-meter will be time, 30 will be space. For some, the 30-meter will be time and 70-meter will be space. That the time, space, both are same sheet. Imagine. I can even use the word sheath. Avarana. Sheath. Sheath is also apt word. I tell you, tiredness starts your destruction. The idea of tiredness, when you start associating yourself with it and you feel you should be treated very cutely when you declare your tiredness, that is when the destruction starts in the life. Tiredness is your sickness. You need to be handled ferociously when you try to declare tiredness. If not, it will become depression. Tiredness plus cute teddy bear cuddly feeling with tiredness is depression. When you are tired, don't try to hug the teddy bear, cuddle teddy bear. Don't expect people to treat you with a cuddly teddy bear behavior. When people treat you cutely like teddy bear, when you are tired, be very clear. You are going to be destroyed in depression, and those people who are treating you cutely are responsible for your depression. When you declare your tiredness, you need Kala Bhairava to deal you, ferociously wake you up. Boredom leads to suicidal, tiredness leads to depression. I tell you, if you are feeling tired, just take a cup of coffee, do some yoga, learn to jog, maintain your body, and break your tiredness. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. That is why I insist on everyday yoga. Everyday yoga is the best way. Intense yoga. If you are going for work, at least 1 hour yoga. If you are not going for work, you are working from home, 2-hour yoga. To keep yourself alive. Don't try to conquer laziness for your whole life. Conquer laziness for now. Today you will not be lazy, that's all. Don't try to tell yourself, I will never be lazy ever. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Today I will not be lazy. That's it. Make sankalpas only to the time space available to you immediately. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available for you is only next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different, you fall into deep sleep, tiredness, boredom, and when you come back, you are not the same person. Hey, don't try to act as the same person when you come out of your sleep. Immediately, what is available to you? Make sankalpa for that. I'll give you few techniques and understandings about this time-space continuum. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence, conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. Hey, Lucy, how many times you told the same thing? You did the same sankalpa. You tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed. Keep quiet, say. Declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness. The time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atma Linga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atma Linga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atma Linga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atma Linga. If you don't have Atma Linga or don't want to wear the Atma Linga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atma Linga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong, and the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me. First I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed. One of the most important aspects, attributes for all of us to understand about how the inner infrastructure in us works. Unclutching from the reactionary assumptions. To all the participants that have joined with us here, I'd like to request each of you to post what exactly you understood about what a reactionary assumption is. The reactionary assumptions, patterns, that lifestyle, and the mess caused by reactionary assumptions and that lifestyle. Whether you're trying to clean up the mess or add more mess, it is delusion. Here, Swamiji revealed one of the most important truths. What is a reactionary assumption? And Swamiji is saying our reactionary assumptions are delusion. What exactly is Swamiji revealing through that? Can I request each of you to post your understanding of what a reactionary assumption is? Ma Prematavasi, Ma Vandana Agarwal, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Mahaganeshwara, Nityanandam, Ma Mahaganeshwari. Moderation. And Ma Istak. Okay. Ma Istak has posted my understanding about reactionary assumptions. Maya. Seeing what is not there and based on that, reacting to what we perceive in life. Beautiful. Come on, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, Ma Parvati Sukumaniyam, and Ma Patricia, Ma Basri Nevildas. Can I request each of you to please share what, according to you, is a reactionary assumption? Ma Maha, you didn't understand the reactionary assumptions. No issues. We will be discussing about it in depth now. So don't worry. Ma Sonia Rao, Dr. Shantini, Ma Komati Kalachelvan, Ma Ananda Sabha, and Ma Maria Kalinina. Can I request all of you to post? What did you understand as a reactionary assumption? Because this is one of the most important attributes for us to understand. Because through this, just through this understanding and powerful cognition, today all of us are going to be receiving this as an initiation, where you're going beyond the time, the impacts of the time and time loop, experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. I request all of you to please go ahead and post what you understand. Okay, now many of you have posted your understandings. Taking action, but not out of powerful cognition. Okay, Dr. Shantini has posted faulty cognitive patterns in response to false stimuli. Okay, and come on, the others, Ma Virupaksha. Come on, Ma Shanta Shaktini, Ma Isabel, Ma Hu Yon, Ma Anandeshwari. Can I request all of you to also post? Each of you put your understanding. See, only when you start discussing on it, Swamiji tells, and as per Hinduism, in the 100% of your learning, right, 25% happens through Shravana, listening. The next 25% happens through Manana, internalizing. The next 25% happens through enriching, where you share the truths with others. You do the Khandana Mandana, where you are discussing the Vada Prativada. You do the Vakyartha Satas and Jivartha Satas about these principles. And the last 25% happens by you living it, Nididhyasana. All these four are extremely important for us to understand. Each day, Swamiji is giving us phenomenal initiations, right? It is important that we do all the four: Shravana, Manana, Jivartha Sadas, and Nididhyasana. All the four, it is important for us to manifest these as an initiation of whatever Swamiji is revealing to us. Understanding? Ma Nitya Dahanananda. I request you also to share. What did you understand? Mood is the fragrance or flavor of the space. Very beautiful. Ma Istak. Ma Hilde, how about you? Ma Isabel. Okay, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana has posted not the right thinking pattern and not the facts. Okay. And Ma Maria Kalinina has posted mechanical programs that run our life, not the consciousness. All right. And in male bodies room, what did each of you understand? Robert Ramaya and Amrita Paya, Satya Kumaraya. Okay, Daniel and Hugo Pavlakaya has posted. Everardo Alfaroya. And come on, can I request all of you to post? What did you understand as reactionary assumption? See, for most of the part of our life, every situation that we experience, let me ask with a small example. Let's say your boss is coming walking towards you and he's just uttering, you are showing a extremely a very passionate project of yours, and you've put a lot of time into it, and you've made like a 40-page presentation. You give it to your boss, and you're like extremely, you're expecting that he would be very happy with it. He would really appreciate you for it, and he wants you to he will encourage you and all of that, and you go to him. Now, the moment you see, you're not having the same reaction from him as you expected. He might not even deny your project. He would have just told, yeah, good. It didn't have the same reaction that you want. That moment is enough to trigger you off into an incompletion. You assume that, okay, he hates me, he doesn't want me to excel, he's not going to ever appreciate me for my work. And you go on building the delusion on upon the delusion, and you make the decision even to leave your job. Why? Just because at the root of it, if you go back and revisit why you have made the decision to leave, you'll feel like, oh, Arey, he just told me it's okay, good. But just for that, which did not suit your expectation, you built in false incompletion. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are catching this? That is reactionary assumption. When you are assuming, when you're reacting to a situation, any assumption based on which you're reacting to a situation, even if you're trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumptions and patterns, that is also delusion.
See, this reactionary assumptions comes in various forms in various ways in our lives. It is like most of the times relationships break because of these reactionary assumptions. We break inside us. The implosion happens inside of us because of these reactionary assumptions. Take a few minutes, revisit your life. Do you see that at many scenarios, it was like you, even though that is not factual, you yourself came to a certain conclusion, convinced yourself that that is reality, and made that into reality for you. How many of you are understanding this? Where even though that might not even be the fact, but you perceive it in a certain manner and you cognize it in a certain manner, and you believe it so strongly that this is the truth. I request each of you to scan your life and identify any of the situations where, because of these reactionary assumptions, you got into trouble, you started destroying your life, you started destroying the way how your life is functioning, everything. Take a few minutes and revisit your life. How many of you are able to see it?
Actually, for each of you that are writing it down, understand, even if you just visit your life, even if you just see, you don't even need to go back like some 7 years earlier and you're trying to pick up something from there. No, look every single day in your life. Most of the times, all conflicts in life, like Swamiji said, the mess and the mess you're trying to clear up both always come from a reactionary assumption where you constantly react based on your assumption about the situation. And what happens is you already have a wound inside you. Like, for example, let's say I have a wound on my hand, okay? How much ever I cover up the wound, every single time someone touches the wound, it is going to hurt. Whether I try to, stay safe or anything, when people touch the wound, it is going to hurt. The solution is not for you to cut your hand, or the solution is not for you to deny saying, oh, I will never go meet people. No, solution is for you to heal the wound. But what most of us do is our reactionary assumption. Let's say now you have a wound on your hand, and let's say someone is coming and touching it. There are two things we do right now. One is either violently withdraw from life. It is like cutting your hand instead of healing the wound. Or the second thing we do is we simply show our violence to the other person. We turn that pain and violence towards the other person. So what do? We start fighting with people. We start hating people. We start having anger towards people. This is the exact source of why the incompletion starts in us. How many of you are understanding with us so far? How many of you are so far with us? Yes. Okay, thank you, Ma Parvati. Can you all put yes? Whoever is so far understanding? Okay. Now, the question here is, all these reactionary assumptions that we carry inside of us builds the foundation on which our whole identity gets established, unfortunately. We assume, for example, you would have gone to your, let's come back to this example of the boss. You would have gone to your boss, you want to give the project to him. He even sees your project, but since he might be busy or whatever the reason, he would have just given you one response saying, oh, it's good. But he did not give the same response that you wanted, which would have triggered you to decide. And you'll say, oh God, how can he tell like this? I put so much of effort. He doesn't want to value. All right, let me leave this work. Just to spite him, you will even make a decision that is not good for your own life. That is reactionary assumption. And all struggles comes from this reactionary assumption. Now, I'm going to request all of you to take just 3-4 minutes to internalize this too deeply. Understand, if you just tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffering me. I am deciding liberation. I am deciding to manifest the space of liberation in me. So, what you're going to do, you're not going to stop the situation, you're going to stop your reaction towards that situation. Just take a few minutes, write down. Write down any 5 struggles you have in life. It could be anything. It could be you don't have enough money. It could be you're not getting a job. It could be you're not getting good relationship. Write down any 5 struggle that you have in life.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years, comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating the model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of KAILASA. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of KAILASA.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. And then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of KAILASA. Since 1994, until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
KAILASA, the good God country. KAILASA is established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with this mission, with this vision, to be able to gift humanity the science of superconscious breakthrough. What started for as the vision, the commitment of a young 3-year-old boy, today is standing as the world's only Hindu nation, the first nation for Hindus, KAILASA. Today, Hindu diaspora around the world is thriving successfully in so many different aspects. And there are so many different facets or walks of life in which Hindus have excelled. Hindus have become adepts at, and Hindus are leading at the forefront. But for Hindus to have a place to call home, there is none. And KAILASA is established for that very purpose.
How many of you have seen the news where various different countries, statesmen are all celebrating Diwali, which is at the core of it, a Hindu festival? How many of you have seen these news? It's everywhere. You see it on social media, you see it on the news. This actually shows the power that the Hindu diaspora is having. We are a rich, thriving civilization. But unfortunately, we do not have the roots of it clear. Like, even though our Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the longest living civilization, all the other ancient civilizations, out of the 49 oldest ancient civilizations, 48 have become extinct. They're only available to see in the museums. It's only Sanatana Hindu Dharma that is existing and continuing to thrive more and more. But as Swamiji was very elaborately explained to us in the satsang on Diwali, the most unfortunate situation right now is that next generation youth, the next generation of Hindus are losing their trust on Hinduism. They don't have the right knowledge. They do not have the right exposure to what Sanatana Hindu Dharma is, and they are giving up on their roots. How many of you feel that this is a very serious problem? And how many of you are able to see, even in your own family, your next generation, the next generation youth, are not really ready to take up Hindu lifestyle, to live the Hindu lifestyle as their lifestyle? How many of you are able to see that? I request all of you to take a few minutes and keep sharing your thoughts with us. How do you see it? Please post it here in the chat. My Sabil is posting yes. I request all of you to post, you all can post clear full sentences. Many of you are asking the documentary that was just played. It's called as Good God Country. The moment you go to our channel, you can actually search for Good God Country. Our support this team will be posting the link also for all of you. Come on, how many of you are able to see that the next generation youth is actually losing trust on Hinduism? See, we all saw what humongous work Swamiji has done for KAILASA, for Hindus and humanity at large. We just saw that video, which describes this very, very, very beautifully. At the same time, we also saw what gory, barbaric persecution, the worst degree persecution Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been through. What is all this for? One cause. This one cause of reviving KAILASA and gifting it to humanity. How many of you want to be a part of this? Ma Samantha has posted, in my family, my children want to live Hindu lifestyle and keep learning with me more and more how to do this and keep growing into better people. That is amazing, Ma Samantha. Where are you from? Which country are you from? Nice to know this. Which country are you from? US. Wonderful. Very nice to know that. I just wanted to tell you're also in the right place, because you can hear Swamiji is teaching us the most authentic Hinduism. See, like I'll just give you an example. I really appreciate your participation and I really appreciate what you have shared, because it's very important that the next generation Hindus are wanting to learn Hinduism, and we have to take responsibility to create that ecosystem, right? Unfortunately, now if someone has a question as to why should I do this? Why should I do that? Why should I be wearing a sari? Why should I be putting a kumkum? Why should I be worshipping certain deity? Why these rituals? The whys of Hinduism, the major why, all the questions of Hinduism, where would people go to? Google, Quora. We go to such sites and we try to study about it. But are these the right sources? Today, just to give an example, there's one science, yoga, which is from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is taught in numerous ways. I was so shocked to see there's things like bear yoga, goat yoga, horse yoga, all kinds of things. But all these are sometimes really damaging to the body. It is only Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has revived yoga in its most authentic form. Just taking an example of yoga. You'll usually hear yoga with asanas, pranayama. But did you know there are 12 components in yoga? And it is only Swamiji who has revived it, made it into a book, and made it completely available for free, where you can do 108 asanas in 1 hour, which is Pratama Vinyasa Krama, or 308 asanas in one hour, and that is Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Like this, Swamiji is very clearly given this whole science, reviving it, giving the pramanas for it. Shastra Pramana. These are the scriptural references, where everything you learn, you get a scriptural reference. Which part of the Vedic text, like Agama, where exactly is this mentioned? If you're supposed to sit in Padmasana in certain posture, how do you know what you're learning as Padmasana is authentic? I'm just taking this one example of yoga. You can map it to all aspects of Hinduism, because for every teaching, Swamiji gives these 4 authentication tools. Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference of whatever you're learning. Where is it mentioned exactly in the scripture, making it a completely foolproof science. Second is Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the references from various Aptas, enlightened masters, great seers, who have lived these sciences. That's why you hear how when Swamiji explains any science, take Navakanda Yoga Samadhi or in Science of Completion, you will always hear these references. Swamiji clearly give us, okay, these are the rishis, these are the people who have manifested this as their experience. Simple science. The first session in all our programs, usually the first day, you will learn the science of Kalpataru. How to literally 3D print your reality. Clearly, Swamiji will give what is the Shastra Pramana for it, what's the Apta Pramana, how Pusalar Nayanar literally manifested like an entire temple from his inner space, and Atma Pramana, how Swamiji is living these sciences, how he's testing it on himself, manifesting it, and then verifying it with modern day science, which is called as the Pratyaksha Pramana, and giving it to all of us as Sakshi Pramanas. So all of us can live and radiate these sciences. So now this is the best way we can really teach the next generation youth Sanatana Hindu Dharma in the best, most authenticate way.
And of these, whether the initiations, the experience, the powerful cognitions. Today, Swamiji taught all of us about collapsing the concept of time through consciousness. Swamiji revealed to us about how time is a matter that can easily be manipulated, that can easily be changed as per our will. All these truths, all these ultimate satyas, the Parama Satyas, these are all not just transmitted to us as knowledge, but Swamiji transmits that as an experience to us through the initiation. How many of you want to gift this science to your near and dear ones? I have a question to ask you all for this. How many of you have your cousins, friends, or your children who are going to office, having to manage 9 to 5 job, having to manage a family. How many of you have people who really have a lot of stress to deal with in life? They find time crunch as an issue. The moment I say time crunch, who comes into your memory? Can each of you post in the chat? The moment we tell the word time crunch, who comes into each of your memory? Whom do you remember? And whom do you feel like, oh God, this is a person and this is what I'm remembering the moment I say time crunch? Can I request each of you to post in chat? You can put the people that come into your memory. The moment we talk about time and stress related to time. Now, understand every one of them that's coming into your memory, the people that you remember, all of these people, the struggle that they're having is just the inability to unclutch, the inability to see beyond the time. Because unfortunately, in the common normal world, as we call it, people don't even have this concept. We're all boxed into this delusion and we're all suffocating within the time loop. Today, we have this very special initiation where you will be breaking free from time loop, where time will not be a every moment that your skin touches the skin of the cosmos, which is time, it will not have friction. It will be smooth. Every one of you, whoever has posted the people that came into your memory, I request each of you to just take 2 minutes, quickly give them a call and inform them that today, this initiation where we are breaking free from time loop will be the best initiation, that best experience that they can gift themselves. I request each of you to take a few minutes. Please reach out to your friends and to your family members and invite them for this program.
And now all the participants, as we were discussing, as you all can take a few minutes and invite your family and friends. Now we were learning about how this, like Sanatana Hindu Dharma, if we want to teach this to our next generation youth, you need a place where they can learn this in the most authentic way. KAILASA. Swamiji is creating KAILASA itself as a seed bank for Hinduism. Now, every one of us that are able to sit here, experience today's sessions. How many of you enjoyed today's sessions? In each of the programs that each of you are attending. PSM 1, the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. How was the program for each of you? You all can post it in the chat. Sorry, we have multiple Zoom rooms. See some of you waving, smiling. I request you all to post it in the chat. Yes, I enjoyed it very much. Okay, great. Now, all these that we are getting as gifts as Paramashivoham, these programs that each of you are receiving, understand these are directly taken from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and made it as a practical knowledge for us to apply. I see many more people sharing. Wonderful, great always. Love it like always. Yes, very much enjoyed. The parts I was here was very good. I just love the satsangs. Wonderful. See, now all of you, like how you are sharing, each of these, you are able to experience this because it is through KAILASA. Swamiji is giving it to all of us, making KAILASA as a seed bank for Hinduism. This is humongous work. It is actually really surprising to see within just 23 years of Swamiji's public life, Already Swamiji has created the nation. So much of hard work has gone behind this. How many of you want to be a part of this? How many of you really feel like, I want to be a part of this cause? I want to, in some way, I want to contribute for this cause. Yes, me. I enjoy all. Okay. I see many of you saying me with a smile. Okay, great. Now, all those that are resonating with this cause, if you feel you want to keep this alive for your next generation, your children, your own extensions, your near and dear ones, to be able to enjoy this, and if you want them to have a safe place to live in, understand, it is only Hindus we don't have a concept called conversion at all. We do not convert. We don't do terrorism. If humanity has to be saved, this greater science called Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this is not a religion. You can't define Sanatana Hindu Dharma as a religion as we understand. The greater science called Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to be made available to the whole of humanity.
And importantly, for this cause, it is only the people who have enjoyed the benefit of it can take up to even share the information. For a person who's never seen, let's say, if a person has never seen light in their life, how much ever you describe the significance of it, they are not going to understand it unless you go take them to a place with light and show them that, hey, this is possible. All of us are the people who are blessed to have Paramashiva as a guru in our lives and who are blessed to experience these truths. And when you share this with the world, you are going to make a significant impact in their life. It is literally like a person who's never seen light. You're going and giving them the experience of light to make them understand it, the significance of it. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Jalandhara Vadamurti, and Aghorastra Murti, forms of Paramashiva, and Daksha Yajnahara Murti, and Jalandhara Vadamurti, Kamadahana Murti, and Kankhala Murti, forms of Paramashiva. In today's darshan, every one of you that have the intention saying, yes, I want to do something about it. I want to do something for it. I want to be a part of it. When you make the declaration in front of these forms of Paramashiva, they are the most ferocious manifestations of Paramashiva, which means they make it happen. The moment you decide that ferociousness will manifest inside of you to bring breakthrough in any aspect of your life, and that is the initiation we are receiving today as well. We are receiving the initiation to break free from the time loop that we all get stuck in, which means we are literally being empowered to experience the highest space where even time cannot bind you. So if you make an intention today, even time will not be able to bind you. If you decide today, I want to be a part, I may have tried till now, it might have not happened, or I may have never even taken a step till now, but today I am deciding to be a part of this cause called Kailasa. For every one of you that posted, yes, I want to be a part, for every one of you that have posted, yes, I would like to be a part of this great mission and vision called Kailasa. If you make an intention today, the darshan and all the truths that we learned about breaking free beyond the time loop, in front of Veerabhadra Murti, when Swamiji is manifesting as Veerabhadra today, when you make the declaration, you will see simply he will flow through you, break you from the time loop. For example, you might have tried to manifest the funds for you to become part of Sarvajna Pite Yajaman. till now you might have tried and somehow there is some obstruction, you're waiting for money to come from somewhere and it's not happening. When you declare today, you will see just through this one initiation where Swamiji is going to be taking us all beyond the time loop. Swamiji will literally make us manifest where all the patterns of bondages of time will lose its power over you, simply just like that. So I request all the participants here, every one of you that are having that posted that you have an intention to become a part, you want to do something to become a part of Kailasa. The doors are open. You all can sign up at sksjp.org and you all can
The
file
link
your
is
intention.
posted for all of you in your chats. Please take a moment and today make a declaration. All this, whoever is resonating, saying, I really want to be a part of this. If you even have an intention, just head to this website, sksjp.org, and sign up now. How to manifest it? If you need some support, our team will reach out to you and support you so that your intention can become a reality. Today, you can ask for the blessing directly from Swamiji to be an SJP, a Sarvajñapita Yajaman, so that you can become part of the core founding members of Kailasa. Understand? We are so fortunate and such blessed beings. We are able to be here when Paramashiva is physically available to us as in this physical body as a 1008th living avatar, Paramavatara of Paramashiva as our Swamiji. Understand? It is such a great blessing that each one of us here today are able to be part of the history as it is in its making. Just imagine and see. Just a few years down the lane, there are going to be millions and millions of people who are going to be coming, seeing how Kailasa is built and how grand Kailasa as the first nation for Hindus is. So many people, millions are going to be celebrating, but it is only those handful of most intelligent beings who have taken a jump saying, I want to be a part of this. You are going to be etched in the pages of the history and going to be remembered forever. If you resonate with this cause, you can take a moment now and sign up. This is just you filing an intention. Just file your intention, put your intention now and get blessings today during the darshan. During the darshan, Swamiji himself will be seeing all your messages and blessing, and you'll actually be even receiving the transcribed responses directly from Swamiji. So you can post your any prayers you have, you can post it, especially if you have an intention saying, I want to become an Sarvajñapita Yajaman. You can just put it as SJP. Please put it today in the chat and you can receive the blessings from Swamiji. Now, let us all chant the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Aghorastramurti.
तेष्वघोरानुरत्यन्त दोषघ्न कृष्णवर्णभाग व्यालबद्धजटाजूट कपालदलमण्डितः सुरपिग्नेक्षी पाशप्रासगदाकरः दंष्ट्रे द्वे कीलनिर्यन्ते वक्त्राग्रे भीषणे सिते स्वसेना रक्षको नित्यं परसेना भयङ्करः वैरी प्रयुक्तकर्मघ्र सर्वव्याधिनिवारकः सर्वदोषविनाशो तु समर्थो भक्तवत्सलः. The deity of the mantra is black in color. His head is with the locks and matted hair tied up with snakes. He is adorned with a garland of skulls. His eyes are with mixed color of yellow and reddish brown. His face appears with whitish large teeth protruding on two sides of the mouth. His matted hair is adorned with a crescent moon. Being with a broad face, he is wearing a snake as a sacred thread. He is having a huge body and large dumbstra fang-like teeth. He is adorned with a waist ornament furnished with tinkling bells. He is holding a trident, the tips of which have pierced into the body of a great demon, Asura, killed by him. He is holding in his hands the weapons such as sword, shield, bow, arrow, severed head, the Kala Shakti, boon giving, and the fear dispelling mudras, skull, snake, noose, barbed missile, and mace. The two sharp and long fangs, which are white and dreadful, appear like protruding nails at the front of his mouth. He always remains as the protector of his own troops and as the one who inflicts terror and fear upon the troops of the alien forces. He is a destroyer of magic spells and heinous contrivances imposed by the enemies. He is capable of warding off all sorts of diseases and harms. He is efficacious in nullifying all kinds of sinful effects and danger, and he is always compassionate towards the devotee. It is this very form of Paramashiva, along with the other forms of Veerabhadramurti, Daksha Yajna Haramurti, Jalandhara Vadamurti, Kamadahana Murti, and Kankhala Murti forms of Paramashiva that all of us are going to be having a darshan of. Today, any boons you ask pertaining to time, manifesting more time in something, making time move faster in something, anything related to time, all of you can request that as a boon and blessing. Today, we all learned about how we can collapse time through consciousness. Right? So, I'm just saying about how time is the skin of the cosmos, and every moment that our skin touches the skin of the cosmos, it is going to be filled with friction if we have something called incompletions in between. And Swamiji revealed the beautiful technique of unclutching. Now, all of us are going to be receiving this powerful initiation today. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivo